Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Hey Potato, hey Joe, Geek, hey Flu. Any progress? Yes. This actually all works now. So Kenny. Actually, you know, it displays everyone in your clan. Click on it. In your profile, it actually shows your clan. Alright. Yeah. Clans are almost done. Finally. Last time I checked in, still Tower Defense RNG. What is this game? So this is Crash Bots, the game I've been working on for the last couple months. You essentially build a bot, give it some things, power-ups like gadgets, weapons, etc. And then you go and battle the bots against other bots, essentially. And in like a physics-based kind of battle. And kind of looks like that, and then you basically like level up your bot, etc, etc. Where's the hair gone? We're just trying stuff out. Yeah. What does that mean? But theoretically clans should be functioning in like a basic state, but we're still missing things like leaving the clan, editing clan. You seem happier than usual. Oh my goodness, you guys. I suppose I should make an announcement on Discord. Discord announcement. Why is everyone saying LOL? LOL. What's happening? What is happening? Blue script in this game by yourself? Yeah, everything is fully solo. All the models, all the scripting, all the UI, all the animations even. Okay, that's enough LOLs. XP farming in disguise. Oh. Top 10 devs on God. I could see it. What do you think about the new colors? Yeah, it kind of took me by surprise when I logged in today. All right, guys, enough LOLs. No, it took me by surprise. And has this bar always been big on the bottom like this? I feel like it's a lot bigger than it used to be. That was the first thing I noticed, and maybe I'm coping, but I feel like it used to be like this. But I can't actually do that, unfortunately. It is bigger? Yeah, it felt like I lost some space. Thanks, Flu. Appreciate it. Alrighty. Is sound good, by the way? I always gotta check. Impressions on License Manager. It's a great thing. I don't know why people are complaining about it. People have been using copyrighted material directly on Roblox for a long time, and it's kind of unfair that basically game has been able to use anime assets and IP and have no repercussions, no whatever, and now there's actually a way to do that legally. Thanks, Lou. Alright. Yeah, first thing we are gonna start with is working on a museum map right now, but no idea how to make the entrance to the building. I don't know. First thing we're gonna do is, I have a list here. We need to do the clan edit screen. Hello, Pyron. I'm good, how are you? We need to allow you to actually leave the clan. We need to be able to manage members of the clan, like promote and kick them. I want you to be able to click on clan messages, then click on their profile. So like, for example, I could click here, and then I could click on their profile. I want clan system messages. It's just gonna be a... Absolutely love Clan UI. That's awesome. I like it too. It's been kind of an absurd amount of work, but I think it does look really nice. It's just gonna be a normal ELO algorithm, I guess. I haven't actually looked into it much, but I'm using React on this game, but I have used Fusion for previous games. That's the new Studio UI. Well, they just changed like the default colors. I don't have the actual new beta up here or whatever. I don't know. I guess I don't mind the new colors. It is very similar. NPC's got custom vehicles now. Yeah, I threw together some vehicles for NPCs. That will more than likely change though. How'd you make the models? Oh, I just set like what parts they have. Like those are the literal bots that they have. Like if I click start, it's like I could just change what the NPC has equipped basically. So I'm not like actually modeling it out. Yeah. Okay. Enough of that. Let's do leave clan, I think. So I actually ended up splitting my clan service into a couple, like, don't make that option. I ended up splitting this into a couple different sections because my clan service was becoming like 700 lines. I was like, okay, that's too many. We gotta do something about that. So I ended up splitting it into actions, requests, everything that's related to the actual chat. Yeah, maybe Pyron. But I ended up doing that, and it's a lot cleaner now. But we need to. So I have. Let's just look through this real quick. I think I do have a leave option. So I guess what I need to figure out is. Do you use the Roblox Lua style guide for programming? Yeah. I use Lua, which auto implements that. Okay. So when you leave a clan, I know, I'm like surprised that people still ask questions even about it. You can't see if something's anchored or not in the UI sec. Really? Oh, that's annoying. When you leave a clan and you are, let's say, the leader of the clan, but there are other people in the clan. First off, should that even be allowed? That's pretty similar to mine, Nor. I have Copilot, not Sonnet though. They should first transfer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it doesn't even let you leave unless you are the sole member, or you first promote someone to leader. Okay. So maybe let's do the promotion first. Like that whole system. So what I was initially thinking on the promotion is it would be done through profiles. So there would just be like a button here that would say like promote. So like you would click on someone in your clan, like click on their profile here, and then you would click like promote or something like that. And that way in the chat you could also click on them, then you could go to their profile. This game out yet? Not yet. We're getting there though. I agree with this idea. Good. Yeah, so I think we click on a profile, and probably right here there'd be a button that's just like manage, and then obviously if they're only in the clan and you are a higher rank than them, you could manage them. And basically you'd be allowed to kick people that are lower rank than you and promote people. No, it's completely solo. everything completely slow. All code, all UI, all buildings. 1 rank below current. Okay. So let's figure out what this manage button looks like. It could still be a 3 dots thing. That I actually do like that idea. So in here, it could be similar to this button here. Main inspiration, the mobile game Cats. But we can make this like add super chats. Maybe. I'm just doing this for fun, so maybe. The green button. We're gonna change this to not be green. Is he grip? I didn't think the hair would be so polarizing. Some people hated the middle part, whatever. Some people loved it. Hi, Juju. Is the coding or working on UI more? Coding. Go bald. Next time. Star, look at the VOD for the last stream. The hair is way different. Nice UI, thank you. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, we're gonna have to change this a little bit. Like, I'm thinking something like that. I know it doesn't look right yet, but... Oh, Jesus. What font do you use? I use Builder Sans Extra Bold. Could we just actually flip this? Would that look weird? Obviously, we need to flip some other stuff too, but maybe. What is that button for? This will be the button to like manage a member, like kick them or promote them. Oops. Can you import custom fonts inside of VC Studio? What is VC Studio? Why not use a wrench logo? I don't know. I think this is fine. Put that button on the clan list itself instead of their profile. That's actually not a bad idea. Are the sound effects custom made for the game? No. I just got them off the toolbox. Yes, everything is builder sans extra bold. Hi, Elvin. Yeah, you definitely need to do some digging to find decent sound effects. So what I could do is, like, when you click on someone here, it gives like a menu. Like, look. Let's say when you click on someone, it would, I'm not sure where, give like a drop-in menu like this. And it would have like view profile or promote or kick. Maybe I'll do that. Seems more intuitive, yeah. Get flashbang with gunshot. Dude, yeah, some of the sound effects will literally destroy your eardrums. I have my sound at like literally the smallest it'll go. And it'll still be like destroying my speakers. I talked to someone at like a Roblox employee at RDC about that like 2 years ago. That's what Clash of Clans says. Oh, okay, perfect. Well then, that's what I'm gonna do. Through this button. Okay, I see what you mean. I think I'm gonna do something different though. What game is that? Yeah, it looks like they have a whole clan system too. Echo. World is 0. Okay. I may have to check that out later. Okay. We'll do something like that. I don't know how big I want this to be. Hey, doctor. Something like that. It'll probably overlap just slightly. And then let's actually, okay. Yeah, this will be good. Well, then we'll do a 9 slice and we'll do a 9 slice. Wait, does that work? Doesn't that stretch the middle? And this will be the middle? Thanks, Times. What service do you use to save data for clans? It's using a memory store hash map and an ordered data store. Yeah, everything is made in Blender. How will this work? Because I can't 9 size it. Because wait, yes I can. Can I? Okay, now I'm just confused. How long did it take to make the Turtle Fence RNG game? It took about 2.5 months. I believe. Did you profit off of it? Yeah. We'll have more testers soon to be just kind of waiting to get more of this out so that there's more things to test, because what's testable has already been like tested, if that makes sense. Hello, welcome. Palms, you palms. And then we'll do something like this. I just have the free Figma. The most viewers you have on one of these streams? I have no idea. Maybe like 70 on YouTube and whatever else was on Twitch. Hey, ITR. Been designing too much UI. Tell me about it. I know. Setting up loading player data and syncing that with loading the scripts accordingly. How do you handle that? I have a data service thing on my GitHub that is exactly what I use to do all of the loading and saving and replicating data. So, and it's available open source on my GitHub if you want to take a look at that. Is it better than Profile? I mean, it's using Profile Service, like, behind the hood. So, it just has, like, all of the functionality layered on top. Hey, Ninjo. What's up, dude? Alright, this, I think, is good. Yeah, just the way that I use it, I can give it a really quick crash course of it. It, like, basically, you have data service, okay? You initialize it like this, giving it some data template, which my data template looks like this, okay? This is what every player will get when they join. And then you can initialize some things, like if you want to reset their data, if you want to use mock data, which is like like start fresh and don't save, like whatever. You can also enter in viewed user ID, so you can put in anyone's user ID and it would load that person's data. Or you could do overridden user ID, which is the same thing, but it will actually save and load on their data versus the viewed one is just viewing it. Super easy to use, and then whenever you actually want to like do things with the data, if I go to like inventory service, you will see you simply like get and then the path to it, or you can update things, like update the currency, it's like reducing the cost, set things, and all of this is automatically replicated, which means the client automatically like listens to these things, and they get the same values. And what's really, really cool is you can also do data service get change signal and whatever. So like you can listen to a specific path and then you can connect function and be like, right, you know, hurt removed, whatever. So you can listen to any specific thing as well. And this is very handy, especially on the client usually, but I do in a few spots like listen to data change on server as well. So that kind of stuff is like really good. Can't list on the client for value. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Same thing goes for the client. If I like if I just wanted to listen to like the currency change, I would do data service, get changed, signal, currency, connect, function, and you could get the val, print currency change to the value, and this would it automatically is replicated, and the client gets this as well. Is autofilling that for you? It's Copilot. It's AI. Yeah. Apparently it's free, but I know that I'm also paying money for it, so I don't really know how that works. I think I have like the premium version because it used to not be free or something like that. I don't know. Essentially, yeah. Cigarette. But it handles all of that for you. Okay, this looks good. We can take this and run with it. I am a bit confused on how I'm gonna make this work with a 9 slice though. So we're gonna have to figure that out. The other option is to use like image rect offset and essentially treat this as 3 different images like stitched together. Or we don't care and we just stretch the image. Lots of options. Hey Mushy. You creating the designs? Yeah, I do everything. Nine slice should work. But doesn't 9 slice stretch the middle? And this arrow will be in the middle? Private happiness. Roblox added balance to frames. You don't have to use image labels. Well, with the whole edible images, edible meshes, I foresee that becoming a reality soon. Someone's probably gonna make a plugin that allows it. Thanks, Doctor. That slice wouldn't work on that. Yeah, because it's gonna stretch this middle part regardless. But I'll figure something out. Could separate, yeah. Drop down menu. Let's just see what it looks like. Cause like it'll probably. I don't know. Then just overlay the arrow. Yeah. That might be the easiest way to do it. Actually, I think I am gonna do that. The game logo. Hot take. I don't think I ever really need a game logo. Unless you're talking about like the icon. Would that be a hot take? I don't know. I actually hate when people do that. Say hot take and then it's like the coldest take ever. No, I'll typically do icon like dead last. How's this gonna work with a stroke though? I have to like split it up into like 3 different elements. Or I just do it the way I was originally gonna do it and figure it out. Let's do that. Untoggling UI with React? What do you mean? Like menus? Like if they're open or not? Like that? I mean, it's either just, it's mounted or it's not. So it either, when you do React create element, it either creates that element or it returns nil. Like if I go to, where am I going? Features. Let's just do the battle bar. Okay, this is kind of a bad example. Never mind. Well, everything is using this slide out frame internally, but basically this slide out frame, if it's not mounted, it returns nil instead of returning the actual element. So when I go to my like root UI, like here, when I say like build HUD, okay, like it's creating the element build HUD, but inside of build HUD, we have multiple other elements, and inside of, you know, each of these elements, build right sidebar, this could be nil. Well, it's kind of confusing because I have this slide out frame that automatically mounts and unmounts, but yeah, everyone says to use UI Labs. They're probably right. Is this really even a drop down? I don't know why I'm calling it that. Context menu. Hi Zay. Hi Sect. Create element, image, label. Oh. I want this to be reusable because I can imagine I'll probably be using this a lot. Not a lot, but in the future for other things. Let me experiment real quick. (104 by 142). It depends what you're looking for in a network library. Are you wanting to reduce networking? Are you just wanting utility? And then let's just in the clan I want to reduce the amount of remotes I need to create. Then I mean it is really not hard to make a simple remote event wrapper, but there are others out there like the one I use, but mine is meant to use in like a service class structure. So if you're not used to that, then it might be a little confusing, but a simple wrapper can be made in literally like 30 lines of code. Yeah, I would not recommend creating remote events by hand. That's just doomed for failure and messiness and just annoying. Okay, let's get in clans, components, clan info page. Oh, I never broke this up. Yikes. Let's break this up real quick. Yeah, I mean, you can take a look at my networker class if you want. It's on my GitHub and it's on Wally, and kind of see if that fits your needs. Doesn't, maybe that can give you a good idea if you don't even want to use it, some functionality that's useful. It matters. With a scale of 2. What do you mean scale of 2? Is that a property of niceness? Or do you just mean really? Okay, I'll have to check that out. 1 sec. I am refactoring. You already retired? I mean, this is my job, so no. Thing is, I would still be doing this, even like. Oh, thanks. I would just be so bored if I like didn't have something to work towards. You know what I mean? Literally all of this. What do you mean when the game releases? What's that? Like this game? No, it'll get updates for a long time. Let's just start by saying if it's not visible, return no. Yeah, I've coded in C++. Many of my college classes were in C++. Like embedded systems then? Yeah, I have a degree in computer engineering, so I did some pretty low level stuff. I mean, this is like very based on what you want. I personally regret doing computer engineering over computer science, just because, like, in hindsight, I ended up only really liking my computer science classes, and I wasn't a huge fan of like all of like the hardware, circuitry, stuff like that, which isn't necessarily embedded systems, but like, you know, I had to do a lot of, like I said, circuits, that kind of stuff. And I learned that I actually wasn't the biggest fan of that. And also computer engineering is just a lot more, it's a lot harder. Like, there's a lot more classes that extremely physics based, which maybe in hindsight was a good thing, like with the knowledge that I have now. So I don't know, like maybe it was a good thing I ended up doing that instead. Who knows? But it's just a bit ironic because I literally ended up, I was initially in for game development, was my focus in computer science, and then I switched to computer engineering before, like right before classes started. So it is a bit ironic. Okay. So then when you click I guess actually in the players we want to have just like an active or clicked player. 100% Dobek. And that's a very valid thought process, and I agree with it. You have two versions. I believe that AI will take over my job in the future. We will see. I think there's gonna be a roadblock with the current approaches to our AI. It's just like they essentially, to be at the level that we want them to be, they need infinite context. What do you hate the most about development? I would say thumbnails and icons for games and worrying about click-through rate. And spend days just making thumbnails for them to all fail and be useless. Or pay people hundreds of dollars to make a thumbnail, and it takes them 3 weeks to get it back to me, and then it turns out that it has terrible click-through rate. Both of the images. Okay, I'll take a look in a sec. Yeah, it sucks. Just to feel hopeless. Thanks, Ultimax. Some computing also sounds fun. Honestly, that's something I wish I like understood more. I feel like I have such like a surface level understanding of what it even is. Like the whole like qubit, like I don't know. I feel like that's actually something I do want to understand more, because I just don't even understand what they're trying to do. And like the states are a certain state, but then they're like not if you observe them, or like I don't know, some like weird stuff. I feel like that becomes more like, I don't even know, weird. Like I was talking about quantum computers. Right. So if selected user ID is snippet.userid, then yeah, it does, Llama. It's like a 1-to-1, or as close as they could get, port. Oh, 1 sec, I'm getting a call. I'm back. I got a cat. That's a cat, all right. Okay. Ah! Bro's trying to eat me. He looks so dumb in the camera. There. Right. So it should auto-populate. Like I need to add the I need to add the buttons. Or maybe what should the buttons look like? At this point, I don't even know Ultimax. Kind of just I've been doing it for so long. I think for the most part the docs, but hello, Cookie. Worried that made this not wide enough. Let me think. So these will always have buttons in them, right? Should we assume that they always have buttons? I don't know. Give your eyes some chill, bro. Okay. Better? Is qualified playthrough rate important or not? Because I have a game with high qualified playthrough rate, but other stats are like garbage. Qualified playthrough rate is important in the sense that's how you get players into your game. Everything else are the players actually enjoying the game. So it is certainly important. How should these buttons look? So let's say that this is going to be let's just increase this a little bit and then do what's it called? Can't think. Bro, I can't think. Automatic size. That's what I want. And then we need to have that. We also need to have padding. Yeah, Studio changed its theme just a little bit. Do other large Roblox studios ever try to recruit you? Yes. Quite a bit, actually. On networking? Networking, like, as in the coding sense, or like, good call, yeah. Or do you mean networking as in, meeting people? It's funny, mushy. For the curtains? Just experimenting. Yeah, I'm just guessing with these. I'll probably have to change it. Are you always coding the front end when streaming? Typically. I mean, it's hard to do back end stuff not on, like, on stream. guys. Always with something. I do want to make like a context menu button maybe. Stop my, your camera is offset. Hi, Coding Princess. Welcome back. When is the speedrun live stream? I was thinking about that. I'm trying to decide if I want to manually create the buttons. I'm just gonna make a component called context menu button. Subathon? I don't think it would last very long. Unless we do YouTube subathon. Because it's free. What? Sublux. Cut the glasses. Yeah, because people told me, they said you blink too much. So I put them on. Hot moggings. You're always making UI with code. Yeah, typically when I stream, that's what I do. Is it just like, it's hard to do like back end stuff. I never feel the join say React create element. That's actually so facts. Okay. He's trying to type most things. Yeah. We need. Yeah, this is just so dumb. What am I doing, dude? Let me just like do this instead. I don't want to manually create this. Backend is in like game logic, basically. Typically, or a lot of the times it's on server, but not necessarily. We can just do. What are we working on? We're working on this like drop menu kind of thing. Although this needs to be wider. You plan your system before you start scripting? Honestly, not as much as you'd think. I feel like a lot of it's just kind of in my head, and I kind of just like figure things out as I go. Let's just do. The reason I wanted to do it the other way was because I don't know what colors I want. I don't want to upload 5 different ones that are different colors. Like I want to just be able to choose a color. But Roblox, like it's gonna look rounded either way. That was my thought process. Screw it. We're going back to here. I don't care. I don't really know, Darsh. We're making good progress, but just a lot. And like that. Just trust the process. I have it all envisioned in my head right now. Nico. Something like that, like the same corner. That. Oh, oops. No. What? Okay, and then that should be good. Actually, wait, we can just do this. Okay. And then we need. What else do we need? This. Yeah. Oh, I'm a dummy. This only takes. I need to do. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Like that. Look who's back. Fatso. Hey, Salteri. Yeah, so like, this might work. Who knows? Something like that. Oh, perfect. That's actually what I wanted. Range of value. Oh, I have to clamp it. Oops. Wait, how does that work? Okay, it's not what I wanted, but actually it's not as bad as I thought. Okay, just trust the process, I know. Calm down. We just and then we can do everything in pixels through that. Yep, it beats. Size. I think this needs to be like 0.6 and like 5 or something. And then this should be like 0.7. Like that. Okay, keep it wider. This needs to be like 0.95. And then this also needs to be, oh wait, this needs to be vertical, center, top. Oh, actually center. Yeah. Okay, and then, oh, auto button color off. Okay. So this needs to be way bigger. Okay, bit smaller, and then should be pretty solid. Oh, auto button color off. size. I did want this to have a gradient actually. Like is it saturation 0 that's white? Or is it saturation? I thought, or is it V? Hold up. So it's saturation 0. Okay. That's where I'm getting confused. So I need to do saturation times 0.6, and then I want to do on this inner frame. I want this to be pretty much just white, actually. Something like that. Let's see what that looks like. Too much? I think it's probably a bit too... Let's just do saturation times like 0. Let's just divide it by 5. Why is it angry? What? Oh. Hi, Welbus. Do all games make UI with code, or is that just an exception? No, most games don't. Okay, we need less on the right, and then more padding in general in here. Padding right, let's do 15. Padding top, let's do 15. Padding bottom, we can do like 20. I don't know why I haven't made a story for this. Why don't you just center it? Because the center of this frame, or this image, isn't the center here because of this thing. Try slice scale too. What does that actually do though? try it, but I need to, like, I actually don't know what slice scale does. I thought it just was like multiplying the numbers by 2. The slice center. I could be wrong. I don't actually know what it does. That's slice scale 2. That's slice scale 3. Well, 0.5 looks better. I don't know why. Like, what is it actually doing? I'm gonna look at the docs. Scales the 9 slice edges by the specified ratio. This means that the default edge around the 9 slice will grow as if you've uploaded a new version of the texture upscaled. Huh? I mean, 0.5 actually was beautiful. Like, this is 1. This is 0.5. 0.7. Are you extending the frame vertically without it looking weird? Slice scale. And I'm just gonna make the arrows second element because I need to. But how? Like, that just won't end up working how I want it to. How does that work? I think the snippets need something else, but I can't remember what. I need user ID, right? Okay, nice. How many lives this game have? It has 24K, not including packages. I'm gonna feed my cats. I'll be right back. All right. What was I doing? Oh, we just need to set the anchor point to be right here. Hi, Squishy. Making progress with clans? Yeah, we are definitely getting there. I don't know. I'm just gonna... And then we need to put the do we have a position? Why is that a vector 2? Why was that not screaming at me? So because of the way the slice scale is set up, we almost need to position it, make it set the anchor point y is always 0. And then just offset it by like however many pixels this is. Oh, we also need the view profile button. I feel like this should be the last one. What? Yeah. Hey, just, you know. I think we take the anchor point and we say the anchor point's actually going to be 0. Like that. And then what we do is we say the position is that, where does this put us? This would always be at the top, but we want essentially to be offset by like 20 pixels or something, or 60. I don't know how many that is. So we could just do minus udim2 dot from offset 0 20 or something. Okay, and then if I were to like just get rid of all of these, I only have 1. Huh. Still isn't actually what I wanted. But that is. I wonder if it's only just because if... You know what? That's good enough. It's fine. We'll figure it out when we have to use this menu some other time. I think that looks pretty good. Thoughts? .2 scale. But the position of if I did scale, it would be based off of its parent. I think this looks good. And these buttons are made all in Roblox. I feel like it's so convoluted to make buttons in Roblox. Like there's so many elements that go into each one of those buttons. Kind of crazy. Like look at this. Plans, content, and players, one, context menu. Hey look, in this one button, we have UI corner, UI stroke, UI gradient, inner frame with UI corner, UI gradient, and then the text, which also has a stroke on it. Just for one little button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, including the parent, the root, whatever. Looks nice though, and I can easily change the colors and stuff like that, which you can't do with an image. No button animation? Maybe we could. Let's change the size of this. It's a little weird. That's why I didn't do it. It's a little interesting. Okay. Oh, that's why it's not screaming at me. Okay. So then theoretically when I go and click play, oh, wait. I need to get rid of my dummy. Oh, that's why I had that. Your code is voodoo. I don't know if that's bad or good. Snippet user ID. I thought the snippet did have a user ID though. When I create these, oh, because the flattened one does. Okay. What I can do is this then. This is actually a oh, hold up. It is number. Okay. Nice. When you click on someone, this would pop up. And then you could, only the profile button works right now, but you can put their profile. Cool. How do you comprehend any of what you're looking at? It's easier when you're the one that wrote it. What are your thoughts on the framework Matter? I've never used it. I've heard of it. So, I don't know. What coding pattern do you use? I mean, lots of different patterns. Premium icon kind of goes out. It does, but I can't do anything about it. It's like just so much bigger than all the other ones, all the other letters. It's weird. And it like has a space before it when nothing else does. It's like the same thing in like this. Oh, the entity component system. I've heard there's been so much chatter about that recently. Yeah, it's a sprite sheet. The flame. It's actually this. Nice touch, thank you. It's something for premium players to feel good about. I don't know. Why are we wearing glasses? Because someone told me that I'm blinking too much, so I put on glasses. Good to hear, Mr. Gaming. I appreciate it. Okay, so this works. Obviously, when you click yourself, we don't want to show the kick button. Same with promote, demote. So we need to do like, can manage, like some kind of variable there, and only show these if you can manage them. Thing is, WDC, if this wasn't in the game when I released it, it would have never gotten put in the game. So, no regrets. I've been saying I wanted to do like a clan system for like years, but it's hard to implement once like the game's already out. There's so many more like seemingly important things. Okay. So we need to see if you are a part of this clan. I've never, that's like a Discord server, right? I've never been. Take too much for an update? Yes. And it's like, it's not like a content update. Because like, I mean, I can show you what we're sitting at right now. We're a couple commits behind. But this one clan stuff is... Three thousand lines of code over. This is my life. It's a lot. Just a huge system. Yeah, I don't mind it, Cypher. Which tower defense game is it? There might be an is even function in there is crazy. That's so funny. Tower defense RNG. That one took about 2.5 months. I just download the PNGs from Figma and then upload them manually. I don't have like an import or anything like that. Is the add client access the networker? Yeah, so I actually just added that, Robo, if that's what you're looking at. I can explain it in just a second. So if your roll doesn't equal nil and your roll is less than their roll, you can manage. That makes sense. Nice, Kenny. He's got a 50% boost. Yeah, they needed him. No, we have an error. Compare table less than number. What? Oh. Yeah, they're blue light glasses. I don't know. I don't know if they're like complete lies or whatever, but I don't know. It might do something. I feel like it helps me not blink as much. It's horrendous. Sell? What do you mean? Oh, I made the variable, but then I never actually used it. The final table's right now? The final table has taken 2 days. Jesus. Depends on I'm doing coding princess. I mean, I'll just do this. No, like I really should just be mounting. I'm mounting these, and like I can do that here, but technically this isn't the best way to do it. Ever used multi-threading in Lua? It is a thing in Roblox, at least, using actors and all that jazz. But I've never actually even attempted to look at attempted to look into it. I do have some multi-threading experience with the C++ and in Java as well, but that was for when I was in college. I had a class that taught that kind of stuff. Do that person? It's just the default. Is that what we're talking about? Or not anything. It's just literally just the default. No, I'm not gonna do custom. It's no one's gonna keep playing or stop playing because the proximity prompts are custom made. Okay. Got any optimization yet? I'm leaving that to later. Or when the time comes where it's actually needed. Robo. So I made an update to or any optimizations. I don't know yet. I haven't ran into any issues so far, but I'm sure I'll profile some stuff and maybe see something that is a hotspot and figure it out. But okay, so I split up Robo. I split up my CLAN service into multiple different things. So we have our networker, but I didn't want to create a new networker for each slice of the CLAN service. I just wanted to reuse the same networker, but I had functions in CLAN chat server. So this is still CLAN service, but it's like the chat functionality of CLAN service. And I had this request send message that's a part of the CLAN chat, not a part of the CLAN server. So I wanted to add functionality where I could just say, hey, I'm gonna add basically another table of client access. It's the same thing that we're doing here, pass the module and then the functions you're able to call. Same exact thing, pass the module and the functions you're able to call. Same exact thing. It just allows me to reuse the same networker as needed, basically. Age, I'm 24. I don't have FAQ on Twitch, but it's on YouTube. Yeah. You use anything external for analytics, or I'll probably just do Roblox. I have used game analytics in the past, but Roblox has made it so easy now. You can do 99% of what you need on Roblox. We'll live stream, stay on channel. Yeah, I won't take the videos down. Do live streams live forever on YouTube? I would assume they do, but I don't really know. Okay, let's now actually make these buttons work. Do we want confirmations? Probably. Confirmations are so annoying to do. Like, I actually add so much work for no reason. I mean, for a good reason, but... Hey, Baldy. Do mid-levels load faster than they actually get in Roblox? If anything, they would make it would load slower. In like a live server. Oh, we could reuse this. It's like a confirmation menu. This is just a mock-up. I feel like it needs to be bigger. True. It's actually crazy that there is no drop shadow option on text. You have to do it manually. Or just drop shadow on any UI element. Oh, you know what I could do? I could 9-slice this and make it so that it has more Y room. Or glow. Yeah, that one would be nice too. but that one I like kind of get. It's a bit more like drop shadow is so easy. Or like, I mean, if there was glow, then there would be blur too. Blur would be amazing. On text the meta? I don't know. That's just what I do, and it looks really, really nice. Like, I love it for like titles. Is it hard to implement the drop shadow? It's pretty annoying, to be completely honest. And every text element now has 2 text labels tied to it. Why do you find it annoying? Because it's just one more thing to worry about. And like, you have to think about how you're setting the z-index of each one. Luckily, like, I have a custom like text label component that I just use for everything that has a drop shadow option on it. But just annoying. I use sibling, which makes it way more annoying. Using global, it's not as bad. But then you run into a lot of other issues. Much tremendous. Better theme. This is just the default C++ theme, I believe. Why do you use sibling? Because if you have like 2 menus that collide, like, I don't know if I have a good example. Like, you can get where like the menus will overlap. Is it easy, or is it use canvas groups? I have some strong opinions about. I don't think canvas groups should be used, like, ever. Yeah, these are being changed as you see. I know they don't look very good. Canvas groups are really not efficient, and they straight up don't render it on low performance devices if you're out of memory. And if like if it's just a static canvas group, it's not as bad, but if you're actively changing things inside of canvas groups, then it becomes even worse. Like, I don't know. But canvas groups do allow basically all the functionality that everyone's been asking for. They're just really inefficient. Like, canvas groups can actually clip things that are rotated. Shocker. The most basic thing ever. That still doesn't exist in Roblox, which is genuinely baffling. What was I doing? Oh, this. Totally forgot what I was doing there. Let's make a new... Yeah, I mean, like, in moderation, if it's something static, then obviously, yeah, that's completely fine. But I think, for the most part, UI isn't that static. So I don't know. Okay, confirmation. Just use an image label at that point. Well, like, let's say you need something that has a rotated image on it, then that needs to be clipped and it's rotated and it's static, then a canvas group. Or you have all these things and you want to tween their transparent, or you want to set their transparency to half of what it is. Or you want to overlay some color on all of these and it's static, then canvas groups are decent. I just wish we had that functionality that doesn't also have the caveats that canvas groups have. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, clipping stuff with UI corners, another great use case. I just wish that like, it didn't require a canvas group, you know? Yeah. Baldi, a good tip for that is to not change the size. Put a UI gradient in the health bar and tween the UI gradient's transparency instead of changing the size of the thing. Or size or position. Like when I battle, and you look at these health bars, I'm not changing their size or position. All I'm doing is changing their UI gradient transparency. Yeah. And it looks way cleaner too. Like actually way cleaner. Skill type set to crop. Guess you could do that too. I don't know. Okay, wait. I guess that wouldn't work with scale, but I don't really. Honestly, I've never used scale type, or I've never used the crop scale type, so I genuinely don't know. Does it have like some. Okay, confirmation menu, return, yeah. Is it quest at the game? I don't have it enabled, Sindri. This needs to be a slide out frame, huh? I don't know. I'll figure it out in a sec. From. What am I missing? Tell me what I'm missing. Shown. Four oh eight 160. Okay. Confirm, uncancel.
Yeah.
What else do we need? Text. That's it. Thanks, Bliss, too. Yeah, there is docs. Oh, okay. How do I want to do this? Like, I almost need like a confirmation manager, like. Like a new, like this almost needs to be like a. I think we need to do this. Wait, what? Brain. Okay, confirmations will stay on screen no matter what. Okay. There can only ever be one confirmation active at a time. Okay. We almost need a table of confirmations. With their props. Like that. Does this work? It feels weird. I'd be unmounting the whole thing. Do I have like a this will immediately unmount when I mean, I guess we could pass shown. That's like a little hacky, but it would work. I could do this. We just need to make sure that onConfirm doesn't yield. Or we could do this actually. No, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. And then we just need to do this. Task dot delay. Like, I think this works, but I don't know if it's the correct way to do it. So I am seeing if there is a better way. Wait, I just realized we don't even have the shown drop. that should be fine. I mean, I think this will work. So I should theoretically be able to go to my root UI and say confirmation menus equals React create element confirmation menu dot menus. I guess I should really be doing this instead. Local function menus return React create element React.fragment nil confirmations. Yeah, that's a lot better. And then in here, we do that. This game will not be bigger than Go Garden. Remember, I did not make $100 million a month. I mean, I don't think it's that far off that kind of number. You don't think? Dude, how many plays did they get in 1 month? Like, I don't... Like... Wasn't Lux in the chat earlier? I doubt he can say anything, but... Like, how many plays do you think they get in a month? Any numbers? It's in the billions. How many plays? They have 17 billion plays. How long has the game been out? Like, how long has it been popular? S 4 months. So let's just say 17 billion plays. 3 months. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's million. 1, 2, 3. So that's billion. Let's just divide that by 3.3. I don't know, whatever. This is how many plays per month. Okay. And if we say like, let's just do average revenue per visit of like, I don't even know, 2 Robux? Let's just say 2 Robux. That's like on a pretty low end. Like, my games have gotten higher. My games have been above 10. Okay, so that's how much Robux they would have. Player base too big, yeah, probably. That'd be 36 million a month. 36 million USD a month. So yeah, I guess 100 mil is too high. That's assuming 2 Robux per visit. I would say this seems honestly pretty like real. Because yeah, their revenue per visit can't be that high just because it's so broad. It's 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. for me right now. Yeah, their monetization's gonna be terrible. I don't know. I bet Grow Garden has pretty good monetization, to be completely honest. But it's just so broad it can't have like absurd stats. Yeah, I agree, Target. I think that's a fair estimate. What do you think the potential with your game would be? I think it could peak. This is me being like optimistic, but I think it could peak at like 100k CCU. And obviously that's like, you don't know until you don't know. Like, you don't know until you know, but like, that's essentially what I'm like hoping for. But obviously I can screw shit up and whatever. I think it would be a complete flop if it doesn't get over. That suck Fiverr. I think it would be a complete flop if it doesn't get over like 15k CCU. Yeah, it definitely won't be like, I mean, obviously that's a lot of players, but peak 15. If it averaged 15, I'd be happy. Average 15 would be good. If it peaked 15, I would be sad. But average 15, I'd be happy. Yeah, average, I'd be ecstatic. Concurrent users. Yeah. I mean, like, Tower Defense RNG peaked at only 13k or 12k, I think. But its monetization was so good that its average, like I had literally like 12 Robux per visit. It was, still is really good. I mean, I've shown it before. It's nowhere near as good as it was. Like, it used to be exceptional, but there hasn't been any updates in months, so Okay, ignore some of these. I know these make it look really bad, but the hatch kind of destroyed day 7 and day 1 retention. But the monetization is crazy good. This used to be a lot higher too when there was more new people coming in, but the game's kind of dying a lot. It used to be way better. Like, this is a lot lower because of the hatch. All of the stats got destroyed from the hatch. If we go like... see, I was chilling around here for a long time. This was Christmas. This dip down here is the hatch. The hatch just destroyed all that. But like, yeah, I was chilling. Like, just straight chilling. Yeah, that's Christmas though, Fiverr. Yeah, that's Christmas. That's expected. I made so much. Dude, I love Christmas. Christmas is so good. But yeah, like, these were like, you know, healthy times, and I was getting, like, if I just like average out, that's when I stopped working out at about, I guess, 7.55 average on all this time. Like, there's so many days that were above 10, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you get it. Dude, yeah, Christmas is just on a whole nother level. In one day. Like $7 grand. That was a Merry Christmas for you, yeah. Why didn't you keep updating it? I lost a lot of interest, and I really wanted to work on this game. Like, if I, like, to be completely honest, I could still be just mindlessly updating that game and doing very, very well. I'm still doing pretty solid for, like, that game. But, I don't know. I need, like, some drive in me, you know? Like, it was, like, the options were either, completely quit working on the game and play League of Legends for 2 months, or start working on a new game. Like, I mean, technically I do have a developer that, yeah. Clap, what's up, bro? I was like, how would you know? How would anyone know that? But you would. How much CCU would you say you need to make a living? Dude, it depends on the game. You can easily live off of 1K CCU. Like, look at Tower Defense RNG right now. Like, we did this the other stream. If it averages 130k Robux per day, which is what I just showed. Okay, that times 365. Like, that's like what I have right now with like 1k CCU. Like, I move again. Well, I moved like 5 months ago, but I'm moving in a month. How much percent do you have on? I own it. I made it to 100. That's the conversion of Robux to dollars. But you guys have to realize that Tower Defense RNG is monetized extraordinarily well. Like, that's why I was still happy with that game having, like, when I was updating it, 3k CCU, because those 3k CCU was worth so much more than a crap game with 15 or even 20k CCU. Ever considered investing in small games? I mean, maybe, yeah. I've thought about it. Well, that was the great thing, Mashy, about Tower Defense RNG. The premium payouts were exceptional because people would just AFK all night long too. Like, you'd hate yourself the most, dude. Exactly, word. I don't think I would be that hands-on where I would actually see code. I think it would just be like, here's some money, now I get 30% or something like that. Was it good on release? You optimized the point? No, it was great on release. I think you could see that in the graph. I did a lot of research on analytics, or on monetization, and I mean, you can see my Figma board actually. It's getting there, clap. I had screenshots from like every top game and every related game on their shop layout and what kind of products they had and how they were setting up things and how they were pricing things and when they were prompting things, and basically modeled my my game very similarly. I did like a ton of research on like all of that, pricing, that kind of stuff. And yeah, I mean, I'm still scrolling. And clearly, like, that research paid off, so. Some SEs we should have to. That's funny. Yeah, Ward. Yeah, there's a lot more that goes into game development than just coding a game. Like, check glasses. They're just blue light glasses because someone said I was blinking a lot. Still not paying for Figma though. Hell yeah. Do you do to reduce taxes? I mean, I own my own business. There's other things too. Doesn't hurt my eyes. I think they just get really dry. And I start blinking nonstop. Not clap. They're just blue light. I blink non-stop, especially when I'm on stream because I have the light, like my camera has a ring light on it. I sometimes have to turn that off. I guess, I don't know. Is your internet tax deductible? Yeah. Like my whole office space, I deduct from my rent. Not yet, clap. Soon. Clap, we almost have. You can join my clan though. Well, almost. I haven't published it. You should be able to join my clan. We can say hi to each other. And then I can do your profile. This doesn't work yet. And I can roast your bot. Okay, let's just test this. What? What are you talking about, Robo? No, there is a big difference actually. When you do it with the ticks, I actually don't even know what these are called. You're able to just write inline code by using curly braces. Like this would be equivalent to these two are equivalent. Yeah. Hello. Why not? Why didn't that work? Use charm for this case? Oh, you're right, because it's not updating this. This needs to be a charm atom. And then we do oh. Okay, I don't know. I put that there, but keyword. Like that, I think. Yeah, clap. It's been a while. Ams. It's because I bite the side of my cheek. It's like a... I don't even know. It's like impulsive, like compulsive. Like I don't know. It's like when I think, I bite the side of my cheek, or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Um. Oh, oh, oh. because this needs to be its own like React element thing. I don't know. Seems kind of weird though. I'm gonna do something disgusting, but I think it would work. Well, actually, wait. I'm like... Can't I do this? And then... turn that... My brain is mush right now. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Did it here too. Get the slice skill actually correct. How many can we stack? Okay, probably shouldn't do that. Oh, wait. This, okay. Beautiful. Okay. Now we can actually modify this element. Size editor? No, it's in Roblox. What are we working on? We're working on the confirmation. Like when you click kick, be like, are you sure you want to kick this person? Yes, no. I didn't realize that the middle part was gonna be so controversial. Yeah, the new studio theme's good. I mean, it doesn't make any difference, so it's fine, I guess. Okay, I honestly think I should pass in a... That's crazy, Chris, because I have a picture of you as my wallpaper. It's just a signal module. I don't know. It's like the Slightnik one. It's his fork. He forked it or something. I don't know. This one. I'm pretty sure Slightnik is a fork of good signal. Or I mean I might be wrong with that when I say that, but Um. A little weird. Why don't you like it, Ams? I think it looks good. You're like Beastlick, but you're Beastlick actually messaged me and he wanted to make songs for this game. Hey, Menace. You say yes or no? I didn't say anything. What am I missing? Oh, text. What? What else? Activated. What? Oh. Why don't you just make a confirmation module? That's what this is. This is in the confirmation menu right here. Ah. Nice. Okay, we do need to make this not allowed, though. Let's just have I think they just need to pass in an ID, like a unique ID. That fixes that. I wonder, Epics, if with the direction edible images and edible meshes are going, if we're gonna see some plugins that people create that allow basically what we want which is like to do those things. And then you just use the editable image instead. They have bad performance for that. All images are limited to 1024 by 1024. But I guess things can be made up of multiple frames and stuff. So okay. All right. I'm gonna end stream. My brain is mush right now, so I think it's time to end it. It's been fun. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye, everyone.